get into some hardcore. I'm gonna go open up that oops. Shit, wrong button. I'm gonna go open up that garage too, over in that fucking Amandra place. See what we got going on over there. How many trucks do I have here? Can I use this button this time around? No, of course not. Only got the T, the purpose tag. Alright. We're gonna find our way here with this fella. Sounds good, Noah. I gotta back out to the main screen. I forgot to start co-op. I went to load game. Fuck, that's my fault. Return to main menu. Hello. Hey, Honye? I wish I could pronounce your name, bro. Thank you for coming back. Glad to see that you subscribed. Oh, I was in co-op. God damn it. Showed you how much I was paying attention. Create game. I was even planning ahead. Dogs, we just did the OUT thing before I got on. I don't think so. Just give me a second here and I'll throw you the invite. I turned a lot of my mods off just because I don't have those trucks yet. But there's still going to be quite a few mods you're going to have to download, bro. FYI. Turn my fan on, but get that nighttime blow going on. Dummy. There you go, man. The invite has been sent. So whatever mods are going to download, they'll download when you accept the invite first. If you've played with people and you've done it that way, I'm sure you know already then. Cool. I'm literally packing this thing up and taking it over to Amandra with a load of wood, so that way I can open up the other garage that's over there. There's waypoint 1, waypoint 2. Actually, bro, as your first task for helping, actually here, let's get out of this shit. Where is this friend stuff? There. Let's make that a little easier. But yeah, as your first task, if you want, you don't even have to build a truck or grab one of your trucks. I've got a fuel tanker right here that needs to come over with me. Oh, this really sucks. How do I do this now? Da 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 da. I gotta take this back into the garage for a second and take a look at its customization, because I'd like to bring that friggin', I don't need the wood or the log trailer, but I would like to. No, I don't need that 6 slot either. I got the other 6 slot on the back of risky. Yeah, if you want to if you don't mind grabbing this fuel truck and bringing it over to Amandra. Mod subscription timed out. Hey. So you've got room in your mods for the mods that I have, right? Okay. Are you trying to download all of them at once? Is that what's going on? Okay. Okay, so what it's doing right now then, if you accepted it, it's downloading the mods that I have. If you go into the mod browser, you should have mods downloading. And it's not going to let you join until the mods are downloaded. It's going to take a couple of minutes, and it's the same with everybody that joins into anybody's lobby that doesn't have their mods. You accept the invite, it'll kick you back to the main screen, the mods will download, then you can join. But yeah, man, welcome to the game. Or I guess my stream. Mm-hmm. Yep. The water or the broken or the thin ice, because there's also thin ice in Amandra too. If you go... Okay. Nice. So how long you been playing the game then? Okay. Yeah, I never played. That's all I downloaded was 3 pages. Man, I have 8 and I'm running like 6 or 7 for my career. And that's only right now. I don't mind. I don't mind the help until my fleet is so big that I can't, like, all of my trucks right now that you're downloading are trucks that I already purchased that I don't have to turn off. So as I get more trucks out of the mods that I have, at some point co-op doesn't allow a certain amount of mods. I can turn more mods on when I'm in solo than in co-op. So once I'm in solo and I have that many mods turned on that when I go to co-op I can't play co-op anymore, that's when I'm gonna stop having people in my career. I'll go into a mod map or join in with somebody else, but once I get to that point in on my career, I won't be. I'll finish the game solo if need be, man. I started it solo on hardcore, and people have come in, helped me out here and there. But yeah. So feel lucky you get to get in. Like I said, once I get so many trucks, mind you, most of the trucks that I have purchased, they're the larger files already. So now it's just the really, really small 0 point whatever files that stack. Yeah, they stack up. Well, they stack up higher solo than they do co-op, and that's just because the developers don't want the game to crash. Is exactly all it is. That's yeah, I gotta go in and see if I can have a 2-slot and a trailer hitch on this friggin' truck. If not, the truck that's sitting out here, I'm pretty sure I can. I'll have to... Oh man, I don't want to do this. No, I don't have to bring that trailer. I've got a 6-slot trailer over there. I do want to... Oh man, I don't want to repair 5 grand. Holy fuck. Alright. On the road. It's enough dilly-dallying. Actually, how is your internet speed? And I say that because whether it's fast or slow, going in and out of the mod browser every 30 seconds to a minute, I find it speeds it up because it picks the smallest mods, gets them downloaded, and then focuses on the bigger mods. Okay. The Peterman's huge. Well, kind of. Yeah, the Yeti's the biggest one that I've got, but when it comes to... Okay, so when I say huge, I'm not talking about necessarily megabytes. I'm talking about how much memory they use. The RAM that they use in the game. The Peterman, risky. The Yeti. Oh man, it takes up a third, almost half of the bar. But the risky 8000, the Peterman, and then there's one other trailer pack. It actually moves the bar quite a bit too. But I'm never getting rid of that trailer pack because with one of the trucks that I have, it enables me to run 3 loads of medium logs at once with just one trailer. So it's a friggin' wicked trailer pack, man. I love running logs, but I hate running certain maps. You got to do like 6 medium logs, so I hate doing 6 individual, or even if you got a truck and a trailer, 3 individual medium logs, because that's just like, oh man, that's a lot of this, and it's the repetitiveness of taking the same route so many times. But then having 2 or 3 different contracts that take that same route back and forth, back and forth. So finding this trailer is like, oh man, that's awesome. It just made... I like logging, I do. Because it's one of the tippiest small loads you can take. So it is challenging, big time challenging. So it made it so that way I can enjoy running medium logs a little bit better. Sorry for cutting you off, bro. That is the most important one in the game, believe it or not, even though it's tiny. It allows you so that way you can load logs onto modded vehicles or trailers. Without that 0.0 file, you can't load logs onto modded trucks. Yep. I've got it turned down in game, but yep. And that's only because I chat, man. And I don't know if this in-game music honestly would give me demonetization on my stream. A cop. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I got another kid that I play with that might hop in a little bit. He's playing Fortnite right now, but I let him know that I was getting on. He's playing tournaments. No, and he said, "What? I might hop in a little bit. I'm playing Fortnite, depending on what how good I'm doing in the game, kind of thing." And I was like, "Man, that sounds so lame and boring." I've never played Fortnite, honestly. I don't know what it's like. I've watched I've watched gameplay, and it doesn't seem like it would be something that I would be into. Okay, yeah. Yeah. See, I love the idea of Warzone, but I suck at Warzone, and it's just because of it's my Twitch reflex, man. I don't have it. I just don't have it. I just don't have it, straight up. I'm that guy that I'll sit there and I will run the fucking outer boundary, look for somebody that might, if I can get a headshot on them with a sniper, you're damn right I'm gonna do it. But if I don't have a clean headshot, man, I'm not gonna take the shot because I'll die. Even if he's like half a kilometer away from me, 500 meters away, I'll die. Even if I get one, it's just... Oh, man. I'm just trying to think. I'm not using... It doesn't matter. I have to back out and I have to physically disable something. Yeah, but here's the thing. It doesn't matter what mods you do have downloaded or anything like that. It only runs the host's mods. Any mods that you have turned on, it won't bring into my lobby. So I have to back out, and there's something small that I'm gonna have to get rid of, and I'm okay with that. No, that's okay. That's okay. If it's giving you a problem with the Yeti, it's literally because the Yeti pushes just enough. Just 1 second here. I'm just gonna drive until it saves. And then I'll back out to the main menu. Oh, man. I don't mind getting rid of the trailer pack because I'm not using it anymore. The trailers, I was using it for the logs. Yeah. But that trailer pack, it is a decent sized trailer pack that takes a lot because it's all custom trailers, right? Where did that get to? There, excuse me. There it is. Yes, I am. Yeah, you're loading in. Maybe the Yeti wasn't quite done. When it's downloaded, when it says download complete, it also has to install after the download's complete. So that might have been what it was. Yes, sir. By chance, are you able to hop in the Bartleby Paystar that's just outside the garage and haul that over to, what is it, Imandra? Literally drive it across the friggin' map to Imandra, so that way when I unlock this garage, it can get parked over there. It's my home base fuel. I don't use fuel stations. I bring whatever fuel is left in this truck when I leave this region and go into the Yukon. That fuel comes with me. Yes, please. And take it over to Imandra. I'm literally going to unlock the garage right now. The garage should have been unlocked like probably 15 or 20 hours ago of in-game time. But I've just been doing contracts and tasks around it. Ice is the best way. Watch out for... In the middle, you can see the white ice. Don't drive on the white ice. That's thin. If you do have to drive on it, drive across it in a straight line and be going fast. You should be able to go across it fast. But yeah, map your route out so that way you're not trying not to burn excess fuel too. Hardcore, you gotta pay for fuel, man, even in your own trucks. It costs fuel if you stop at a fuel station. I love the concept of the game, and when they came out with Hardcore and they told me that you had to pay for fuel and repair, I was like, okay, I'll sign up. I'll start now so that way... I know there's a lot of people, my friends that I hang out with, that do play this. They're still doing their normal career because they want to complete the game. I found out... confirmed actually today that you can get trophies. I knew you could get trophies because a trophy popped up while I was running mods. I could have swore a trophy popped up, and then I got confirmation from one of the forums today that the developer said as long as you're not, if I get the accolade, I can still get the accolade online, but it doesn't count as my trophy. I have to do the same thing offline in order to get the trophy. So in co-op, I can't get it. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Because chances are, if I get the accolade, I'll be like, okay, I'll go back and get the trophy for that. It flashes up on the screen, it's like, hey, you got this. It's like, hey, that is a trophy. Cool. And that truck is a beast. If you put that in all-wheel drive, it'll drive you through everything, man. So what mods do you run then? Yeah. So, when it comes to it, what kind of mods are you looking for? Like, well-balanced mods that'll get the job done? Okay, so if you take that truck and it does get into a deep mud situation, it is going to... It's going to get bogged out. Up until... But it's a realistic... Like, low mud, you fly through small amounts of mud. And that's what you would do in real life. When the in-game trucks bog out in the shitty mud, it's like, no man, I should still be able to get through this. I'm in a shitty situation right now, where I'm in a 10-wheel drive. The truck that I'm driving, I got 2 pieces of wood on it, but I'm moving nowhere. Like, yes, it's a modded truck, but it's not overpowered. It's got proper power. It's got proper power. That being said, my favorite truck in game for an 8-slot trailer is the Risky 8000 series. If you hook that truck up to any other trailer or do it in any other configuration, yes, it's absolutely overpowered 100%. But you put that behind or in front of an 8-slot trailer, it'll haul ass until you hit mud. You can put it in very off-camber situations, and the trailer will keep all 6 wheels pinned to the ground, even if you drive up and go on a side hill, so that way you can do a really wide swing. If you put that truck on a side hill, the trailer will keep it, and it's got enough power to go up and side hill, come back down to get your swing, and like it's just incredibly agile like in situations like that. Outside of an 8-slot trailer, 100% overpowered. I use the Yeti because, yeah, I believe I've used the other all of Lime's trucks. They're overpowered when it comes to going, like all of his scout trucks. They're overpowered when it comes to speed, big time. It's a more realistic speed when you have it set up like a mudslinger and you go just mud bogging. It's got all of that mud bog power, flies across the mud, and it's cool like that. Hit jumps, land in the mud holes, keep going. But it's not something that you can haul with, which is why I use the Yeti. And the best part about the Yeti is I'm already a Dodge fan, so right up my alley. But it's one of the biggest files in game, if not the biggest file, honestly. Noted, it might not have ice tires. Be careful. Oh, yeah. Yes. You've got that 10-speed transmission. That thing hauls ass. when it hits ninth gear is that, oh my god, there's the drifting. And then 10th gear is, oh my god, there's the drifting again. What's that, sorry? Okay. Yeah, man. So that's Bartleby's Swiss Army knife is what it's called in the mod browser, but it's the 5600 TS here. The Swiss Army knife comes with 2 models, the TS and the TS XS, and the TS XS would be like the luxury package with the additional rear wheel axle that turns an extra 15 or 20 degrees. Like it's you hook a long trailer up to that, and it's got the turning radius to match every trail in the game. I've got that one set up specifically as fuel because, like I said, man, hardcore, I learned buying a fuel trailer, you're leaving your trailer behind. Buying that massive fucking carrier, that comes with you. I filled that, the last time I filled that up, oh man, oh no. Oh no, yeah, we are gonna back up out of this and we're gonna take a slightly different route. This thing isn't the greatest in snow, and there is no winch points right here. 0, other than the one that just helped me back up. Oh man, that could have been terrible. Here, just 1 second here. Oh, you're... you need to turn right back there anyways. Anyways, yes, sorry. But speaking of the fuel tanker, I haven't put fuel in that since I left Alaska. I had that in Alaska. I did all of Russia, or all of Tamir, and so far all of this map, and I still haven't put fuel in that. And I haven't used fuel stations. I don't. Every time I do a contract, I've got a certain vehicle that I use for certain things, right? And I've got it so that way I mentally, I've got a really good idea of what's going to burn what amount of fuel, and I can leave that right at the garage. And I come in and literally change trucks during a mission. I'll bring that truck back, fill it up, put it in the garage, take another truck out, and do its 1 or 2 or 3 contracts that I have planned for it, just because of cargo loads, man. I've got specific cargo loads for specific trucks, and it works out wicked. It's like, okay, I've only got to do 1 contract this way. I'm going to use this truck. It does burn a lot of fuel, but I'll get out there, get back in 1 load of fuel, plus whatever I've got in reserve, refuel it, park it, and then move on to my next truck. The hardest thing about hardcore, honestly, is mapping out. I shut my truck off. I almost ran out of fuel once, dude. Legit. Screwed the pooch, ran out of fuel kind of thing. And I was probably about 40 hours into Michigan. So I was almost done Michigan, and I almost ran out of fuel because of a stupid purchase that I made. I bought a truck when I shouldn't have. And I bought all of this, and I made it so that way I couldn't purchase cargo, so I had to sell something, and it just made it so that way my next 2 contracts were extremely vital for my fuel. And since then, I learned my lessons. Like, no, I can't fucking everything. It's map your routes. This, like, I've got it down to what truck, like I said, burns this amount of fuel, so that way I know what I can do. And it's cool. I've put probably a lot more thought that way into hardcore than most people would. Most people would just budget their fuel, stop at fuel stations when need to, but I bring, like I said, I bring all of my fuel with me, and so far it has saved me money big time since Alaska. Big time. Yeah, no problem. Alright. Free fuel. Oh man, this thing's gonna be gross through there though. Yeah. Come straight out over. take the roadway with this fella. Excuse me. Ourselves risky business for nothing. Worst case, Ontario. We got a crane. I'll go up to this one first. Oh, what a horn. Yeah. How far away roughly are you from the gate? And I only say that because I'll wait. Yep. Nope. I'm just gonna get through this first snowbank. Literally, you load in and the game is like, hey, snowbank. So, are you from UK or Australia? Okay. I just trying to track who's from where. So, you do you have snow down there then? And I say down there because to me you're underneath the world. Okay. Okay. So it would be like your northern areas of Australia then. No, but what I meant is your northern areas of Australia would have snow then, is what I meant. Like just where the mountains are, like, are they further north kind of thing? I'm just trying to geologically try to make it out, I guess. Okay, okay. So, knowing something what I know about weather then, because I've witnessed certain areas of Canada where it's dry because of mountains. I would say that the mountains are a big time part of why there is a desert right where it is. They stop certain weather from traversing across that area of Australia. And I say that because we've got prairie flats. It's like desert, but it still has a lot of vegetative growth because it still holds a lot of moisture. But just before the prairie flats, there's mountains. And then you look at places like California, and you've got deserts down there in the States, and they're right next to mountain chains there too. Mountains create deserts, and it's because it stops, it stops certain weather from getting to certain areas of, and depending on how tall those mountains are, decides on how large those deserts are. Or also heat. Heat plays a huge factor. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you guys are going through winter right now because we've got summer going. We're at the tail end of summer. It's actually starting to cool down at nights now. Cool. Yeah, I'm just on the other side of the snowbank. I just got the route mapped out, and we're going to stop by a fuel trailer, and I'm going to get you to rob all the fuel from it after I fill up. Well, it's a free fuel trailer. The trailer itself is not needed for a contract, so I might as well just take the fuel and friggin' go, man. Instead of stopping at this trailer all the time, which is what I've been doing. Made as well, yep. Can't remember what year exactly. I think it was like 1912 or something like that, but it was the first semi truck ever created because a guy needed it to move his boat. It's like yep. He had a boat, and a pickup truck wasn't big enough. He knew he needed a truck. It just needed to be larger, so he created a semi truck. Yeah, man. Hit that in all-wheel drive and just nail it. And now you might want to put it in low. Or low plus. That's why I pulled through and waited over here. I knew. Oh yeah, that one doesn't have diff lock always on. The XST or the TSXS does. Diff lock's always on it, so you can just nail it. All right. So the route that I'm going to take is it's actually fairly specific that you can take any trailer through it and it works. There might be a little... So the road is right here to the left, right through those boulders, but this snow isn't really that deep. So I take the smoother, faster way. And then you cut through into the boulder field. Man, your lights are bright. But yeah, if you come right through where I came through, man, it's... You stop your barking at me, dog. They're mixed breeds. They're brothers. They're Boxer, Rottweiler, Husky, and Lab. Okay. And actually, if you go back and watch my streams, I've taken this route many times across this map. It just works, man, with every truck. I don't roll. I know I can get through it with every truck. Some of them bog down a little bit more than others, but they still make it. Like... Hey man, if you want to keep them on, go for it. Yeah, take all the rest of the fuel out of this for me, would you? Fill your... Yep. Do you guys need like a drink of water or something? Did you... Yeah, that's exactly what it is. You guys, I got a wicked... It's like a 6 or 7 liter auto waterer, so I fill it every 2 or 3 days and just flip it upside down and leave it for them. Did you drink all of that water? Did you do that? Oh, you did. Is that why you were whining? Yeah, I'll be back in a minute, man. I'm gonna mute my mic. What are you trying to do? Okay, so here's the thing. When you refueled, did you mash the X button or did you hold it? And I say that because in co-op, if you repetitively press the X button, it'll put us into a fuel glitch where we won't be able to fuel. If that's what's happened and you're not... If you can actually, like, get to the fuel function and it's not letting you fuel the truck, once we get the garage built, I'll be able to refuel the truck because we'll be able to switch trucks. Once we switch vehicles, it should get out of it. Because if you took... Oh, shit. Yep, the tank's not red no more. Screw your little horn. So your truck's full and that's about half. That's not bad. Now we could have took a shortcut with other trucks, but these two trucks aren't extremely capable in the deeper snow, and it's a deeper snow situation, so we're taking the roadway. And when I say deeper snow, I'm talking like halfway up the tires, deep snow. Oh, big boulders. Yeah, I meant to slow down, but I was digging and I come right to a stop. I was looking for something. Oh yeah. That was the snow slowing me down. Hey man, if you're close enough and you can hook to me, you can... This thing's got diff lock on all the time. Yeah, when that thing's got diff lock on, it is significantly faster. That's why I like using the XSTS as my long log hauler min, because it's got diff lock on all the time. So the speed that you've got now, it has an automatic. So when you're shifting through the gears and it gets up into 9th and 10th, you can stay in 9th and 10th in the deep mud in diff lock. And no, those things don't burn a lot of fuel. They burn enough, but... How's your rollover ratio? Is it high or is it low? No, I know that. I'm not talking about today, but I mean, like, on average. And I say that because I've played with people and I don't mind it. It slows production down, but I've played with people that have, and you're saying not bad, which is cool. I don't mind that. But I've played with people that it's mid-mission, it's like, okay, well, I'll go get this truck and I'll come and recover you. I'll help you. If you're that stuck, I'll help you. And it changes the game pace. It does. But I mean, that's part of dual trucking, I guess. I'm not saying my rollover streak is perfect. By far. It's by far from perfect. But I've learned what not to do, essentially. I try not to do certain shit. Like, I'm gonna sit here and wait because I know that's a sketchy crossing. My truck just stalled. That's a steering wheel issue. No, seriously, that's a steering wheel issue. And for no reason, out of nowhere, man, the truck shuts off. On full throttle, right to the floor, the truck shuts off. Oh, man, okay, shit. I gotta take a slightly different... No, you got a fuel truck, and I'm pretty sure... Shut your truck off and make sure you can hit a winch. I just want to see if you've got auto winch to possibly recover. Okay, cool. Yep, I just wanted to see, just in case you do roll over here, because it's sketchy. And I'm gonna clear out all these little fucking trees over here to that side. Oh, that's not a little tree, that's a solid one. But all of the trees over there are solid trees now. I come through here all the time and I do the same thing. I clear all those little trees out of the way and then I drive through without a winch. But I want a solid point over there if I roll over. Not having a solid point, man. Going to hit that winch button and you hit one of those little baby trees that... And then watch this friggin' foam pole. It, like, will blow suspension up. Yeah, you don't have chain tires. Yeah, but you don't have chain tires if that's the case. If you're slipping that bad right there. Here, hook on to me. Oh, you might have been hung up. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You got something solid, okay. I was gonna back up and be your solid point for you. Okay, so once you get back up on your wheels, as soon as you're on your wheels, stop holding the winch. There, stop holding it. Stay connected until you're up on the road. That way, if you need to tighten it to keep your wheels from lifting up again, you can. That's alright. I'm just trying to not roll over on this boulder. Do I? Yes, I can. Let's lift my frame up off of this friggin' snow there. You might be able to raise your suspension too, actually, now that I think about it. Get you up off of that snow. Uh-oh. You were spinning back there, so I'm gonna go low plus right here. I might have to haul you up this hill. Are you good? Yeah. Here, hook on to me. Well, that's the thing. I've got chain tires on. I can't remember if that thing has chain tires or not. Because I mean, I can pull you up a lot faster. So it gets a lot more traction with the diff lock on, eh? Makes sense. Did you load in with a truck, or did you... Okay. Oh. Oh. No. But if you want to go on the right-hand shoulder of this, which is where I should have went. It's exactly where I should have went. Because I can't reach that foam pole from here. Yep. There we go. There we go. So this is the garage right here. I don't need any more fuel. If you want to follow me, you can. I'm gonna event, or no, that's not the garage actually. Where's that at? That is the warehouse. Okay. Oh, the garage is up where there's other trucks. Up on the left-hand side. The Peterman's right in the middle of the friggin' entryway. But I've got to go deliver these to a couple of sketchy places. If you want to follow me, it'd be best for you to bring that truck actually. Hey, Top Buzz, how's it going, bro? But yeah, it would be best to bring that truck because that does have the fuel that we would need to not worry about it anyways. Because until I got the garage open, I don't know what I was going to do next. There's a couple of solo tasks that can get knocked off. There's a couple of dual friggin' contracts that can get knocked off. You did? Huh. What's that one for? So, scratch what I said about you don't get them in co-op. The developers don't know what the hell they're talking about. No, I was just refilling my vape. I'm good. I'm doing good, Top Buzz, bro. I'm doing good. Alright, so this trail is sketchy, McSketchy. Well... Oh, thank you. Whoo. No, I just needed to get around the boulder that I got hooked up on, but apparently that put me in the mud. I am deep in mud? The hell? Yeah, it is really sketchy, and I know this. I've been through this trail. You might want to lower your suspension, I don't know. Just because you might get into a tippy situation in the rocks right here in front of you. I tried to come down here with 6 slots of cargo once. It was my worst crane mission ever. But it was the coolest, most ingenuitive crane mission because I stacked 2 metal beams and 2 wood planks or something like that on top of my crane. And I hauled it all out of here with my crane and then loaded it onto my trailer. But yeah, you might have been in on that stream. I've never stacked cargo like that before, but it worked. It really worked. I was kind of blown away with it. Makes me want to just grab a crane and just self load, pick it up, stack my crane. Whoa! Yeah, I'm good for now. I don't want that winch point. I want... No, I'm just looking for a side point, man, so that way I don't roll. I don't need to winch through. I just need to not tip. I can't reach anything with my side winch point. Fuck me. Oh, I can see this turning into a crane operation. Can you back up to my right side, right up on the rocks? Nope. Yeah, like that. And then put your rear end on my right, on my passenger side. Because I need something on my side to anchor my wheels to this rock while I drive out of this. And not having a tree up there. I can see the tree and it's within my green circle, but the circle isn't within the dot friggin' specifics or whatever the hell you want to call it. Yeah. Up there, yeah, drag your rear end over. If you tap left or right in one direction, because there's so many, it'll do it in an orderly fashion. But once you start going in one direction, you gotta stay going in that one direction until you get to the winch point you want. Nice. Nice. And then back up over there some way. Yeah. No, you're gonna bring it over too far. You gotta back up and turn driver's side. Actually, stay right there for a sec. Oh, yes. All right. All right. I'm good for now. I'll park brake on until you get out of here. Shut my truck off. Oh, man. That was so sketchy. I'm glad it didn't turn into a crane mission. I don't mind doing crane missions because it gets my crane out. But if I can avoid rolling over, I will. Yeah. Alright, do me a favor and... I'm gonna come right into this hole and... right out there, yeah. Alright, here comes some more sketchy. We're gonna drive up a frozen waterfall. Or chute, I guess. Ah, well, that's the drop-off point. Right straight across here. It's the drop-off point is at the top of this cliff. When in doubt, throttle out, man. No, I won't slip back. These boulders, I might have to roll back and spin them out of my wheels, but I've got chain tires on this, man, and I've got 2 extra wheels than you do. You've got 3 in the rear. I've got 4. Yeah, I'm at the drop-off point. I'm gonna be coming right back down, man. It's level up here. I'm not in any danger. But as soon as I drop this off and the next one off, that garage is gonna be open. Turn around. All kinds of room to turn around up here, man. It's like they were thinking of us to get up here once you're up here. It's like, hey, man, you gotta get up here. Just turn around. Yeah. I'm coming back down. You gotta think, man, you got several thousand pounds of fuel in that rear end. Yeah, I gotta shut my truck off for a second and map out to that other drop-off location. It's not far, I just didn't map out to there. Actually, unfortunately, sir, you're gonna have to turn around. Because there's a side trail that's literally right behind you that we need to go up. My horn's louder. Oh man, is that horn ever loud though? It's like they got it from a train or something. I think I can. I think I can. Oh man. Having that extra axle doesn't help in this situation. Here, actually. I'm gonna lift my frame up off the snow. Yeah, man, that's what I'm in right now, and it's just because it's snow and mud right there. Well, I'm pulling away from you because now you're in the snow and mud. Exactly. I don't care, man. So just to put this in a little bit of perspective, I've been streaming for 78 minutes. That's how slow going this map is. All we've been doing is driving to this one destination. I had the wood planks and was on my way already before you get in. Like... super slow going map, man. I'll be happy when I'm out of this one. And even when I get to Yukon, it's back and forth a couple times because the contracts and tasks are larger. But I'd much rather go back and forth at a quicker pace than once at a snail's pace. That's a tree. Oh, time to lower the suspension. Yep. Rear tires lifted. Oh my God. Okay, you can stay right here, but I've got to go up here and I can see the arrow. Literally, the front end of my truck has to make it up through here. Just the front end. But regardless, I've got to drive up through here. Yeah, if you want to start heading back to the garage, that's where the Peterman, yes. Yeah, because the garage isn't open here, I've got my trucks not very organized at the moment. Usually they're all at the garage. Oh, I almost rolled over. Cargo management, unload before I do roll over. Whew. Alright, if you want to head back to the garage, I'm going to shut this truck off. I got to take my dogs out. They're starting to really get bouncy and antsy, so that means probably got to poop or something because they didn't an hour ago. Dogs. Is that why you're bugging me? Yeah? Alright. Yeah, I'll be back in a minute, man.
there was a garage. Oh.
I'm back. Alright, now I gotta map back to the garage myself. Yeah, that costs money. Hardcore, bro, hardcore. No, everything in here costs money. If you damage a vehicle and you pull it into the garage, it costs money to repair it. To refill your repair points, you can't just recover to the garage. You have to go to a resupply that's on the map and use the resupply, which costs money. It's when they made hardcore, man, they made it for like the hardcore experience. Okay, boys, stop your barking. Yeah, the Yar, it's part of the mission, and I get that truck once I do one of the missions, but... the little red thing, it's 6-wheel drive. Little buggy thingy. You must have drove right down the mountain, did you, or did you drive down the road? Yeah, well, I got myself into what I like to call an Austin Powers moment. I am stuck between a tree and a tree. Sorry. I'll figure it out. I always do. I just gotta use my head and a little bit of geometry, angles, and winch points, and no. Actually, before I do roll over, I gotta shut my truck off. Okay, it does have an auto winch. Before I roll over, you should check on that, I guess. Alright. That was a professional 75-point turn right there. Yeah, that red truck is my truck, but it's not my truck yet, I guess. I'm pretty sure the game gives it to me once I do the contract or task that it's attached to. If memory stands correct. Because I can winch to it, but I can't change to it. What truck you buying? Okay. Peterman's a good truck. You're gonna need your diff lock and low gears in the snowy situation. That being said, if you've got a 6-slot trailer behind you and you're not in like a really rocky situation, high range is a really good gear even when that truck's loaded. It hauls until you hit really deep snow. It keeps a really nice pace up with your high gear. And it's not super overpowered. If you have you used it or no? It's one of my favorite trucks. Yeah, man. There's a few that are kind of funny. Yeah, the dump truck is it's like funny kind of shit to me, but it's got a significant amount of wicked add-ons. And as a favor, if you do see any tasks and you don't know if they've been touched, can you just double check and at least activate it so that way I know that way it's in my list. Please and thank you. Now that there's a garage here, my fuel's over here, engine troubles, I bet you any money, is the yard that I was just talking about. vehicle spare parts. Where do I get those at? It doesn't, yeah, it is cool, but it doesn't, it works, but the rocks or the snow, like it doesn't really, it's a visual effect more than anything. The rocks I haven't used it on, actually, to be honest, but as per snow, it's visual, straight up visual. What's that truck set up with? Excuse me. Doesn't have anything that I need. Whiskey's there, the Yeti's there. Does the Yeti at least have the trailer? Yeah, okay. That's a good sign. Okay, Marshall and Axel, stop! Quit your damn barking. You went pee and poop and you had treats. Piss off. And punch you in the nose. Get out of here or I'll punch you in the nose. Okay. What do you want, honestly? Enough of the barking. No barking. No. Stop it. Stop. This is like a first. Boys, settle down. The hell's up both your arses? No. This isn't playtime, man. Stop. Relax. Axel, no. I'll choke you right out. Don't make me choke you right out. Get out of here. It's not time to friggin' we wrestled and played all day. Axel, no. There's a cord there that's already friggin' frayed because of you mutants. Don't. Get back now. Or you're gonna go to bed. Do you want to go to bed? Do you want to go to bed? Yeah, I didn't think so. I shouldn't have to threaten bed to get you to calm down. Good boys. No. You lay down, Axe. No, you're not allowed in there. Get back now. Stop it. Don't make me growl at you. I'll embarrass you on YouTube. Fucking look. Oh, puppies. You'll learn soon. Ooh, what's this guy doing? He's way out there in left field, yeah. Oh. But I've got a home base now. No, that's cool, man. I was sitting here talking to my dogs, making them listen, and trying to figure out what I'm going to do next here in the game. I'm already in this truck. I'm gonna go get that Yar. Where's the Yeti? Do you have the money to purchase it? Because I can travel to Alaska, which would allow you to purchase it if you wanted. Yeah, that's fine. I can do that. So if you've got a truck already on the go, actually, you've got no trucks on the map, so it don't matter. We're just gonna travel to Alaska. It's gonna take a minute, and then we'll travel back. It just gives you access to the American trucks that you can't purchase here. All good there. Yep. Yeah, we can bounce in between maps within the region on co-op. It's just you can't bounce between regions separately, I guess. Axel. Good. It's up to you, man. That's up to you, dude. Any trucks that you buy, you're gonna have to either sell or retain when you leave. The last game that you played, was it your career? Because if it was your career, whatever trucks you buy here will, as long as you retain them, they'll come over with you. To your whatever career you're playing in game. If it was a mod map that you loaded in from last, then you'll carry them over to there maybe. Actually, if you want to hold off on customizing it, we'll jump over to Amandra so that way I can get back and doing contracts. But if you're ready to go, I'll jump right back. Cool. Did you retain it? Because you have to retain it. Go into the garage with it and actually put it into truck storage. So I think it's square to retain. And it's just because if it's not retained, it won't pull it over to the next region. It'll stay here. The game's messed up, man. It's fucking messed up, honestly. But I've had, myself included, but I've had people forget to retain them. We jump over, we get into the other map, it's like, man, where's my truck? Well, didn't you retain it? What do you mean? Well, is it in the garage? No, I took it out for a drive, and when we well, it's got to be in the garage and retain it. Come on. Yeah. So Charles Froepla, German-American blacksmith, invented the first tractor-trailer back in 1914 because he needed to haul a way to transport his boat.
How was it damaged? What am I doing it?
What?
This other swing smashed, but I didn't even take it out.
That doesn't make sense. You might as well put a new grill on it. You want to know what really blows? Is I loaded us both into Lake COVID, and it's gonna, unless you drive, it's gonna cost you money to transfer it over to fucking Amandra again because I... God damn it. You can travel on your own over to the other garage in Amandra. That's my bad, dude. And that's because Amandra, I just opened up the garage. Brand new. Totally fucking forgot about it. Shit. Alright, so I was going to be getting into my Yeti. I'm going to drop the trailer off at the garage. And then go after that. Yarr. Yarr. Should just get in the Yeti first. When doing up the Yeti, there's roof supplies for it, there's a toolbox for the bed, there's extra jerry cans for the bed, and there's a tow hitch. If you only plan on using the gooseneck for a tow hitch, I suggest getting the tow hitch for extra fuel as well, because it gives you an extra tank of fuel. But if that attachment's on, you can't hook to, say, a Scout trailer with the Yeti because the hitch is holding fuel. Yes, I did. I've... What was that? Ah, okay. I emailed two of them. Steering wheel. I showed them what happens with... There's certain steering wheel glitch where I jump through the map or jump from one truck to another and it'll wobble back and forth or it'll hard lock left and right. And I took videos of the two of them and sent it and I said, this is what's going on. And they said, we'll get on it. He's like, high five. Thank you very much. It hasn't been fixed yet, but it's been brought to their attention, and I'm hoping Phase 5 is going to be the update that fixes it. It's just a pain in the ass, because the worst case scenario, I gotta exit to the main screen to fix the glitch. But I've figured out unplugging it, or jumping from one truck to another sometimes fixes it, or bouncing back and forth between maps. It's frustrating. But I've figured out ways to, without restarting the game itself. But it's just the inconvenience of it. I shouldn't have to deal with it, right? But for the most part, I'd say about 95%, maybe even 97, 98% of my game time, my wheel works perfect. I find lately when I load in, it's like it takes a while for my throttle to calibrate. And when I let off the throttle in automatic, it slams it into reverse. And as soon as I hit the throttle, it's full throttle reverse. It's like, no. That's not how this works. Yeah. But after about 5 minutes of gameplay, automatic starts to work properly again. It's like, okay, new glitch? What's going on, SnowRunner? You're full of normal glitches that everybody else has. What are you giving me with steering wheel glitches? What do you got? What's this extra shit I can report? Because unless people play with the steering wheel and get the same glitches, it's not gonna get reported. And I've noticed that. Yeah, I have noticed there's a lot. I'm actually surprised. You know, TC Gamer, the guy that does all the friggin'... So, I've noticed he uses a controller. I'm surprised he's as big a streamer he is. He's not in with a fucking steering wheel. And I've followed him since... Yeah, I've followed him since Spin Tires. I watched him on Spin Tires way back, and that was because I was into Spin Tires way back when. It's funny though, because when he was in Spin Tires, he changed over the years, his tone of voice. And it's because of me, I know it is. I made a comment on one of his live streams after watching him for months and loving what his content was. Watched him for months and was like, man, he used to get so excited that his voice would go like really high pitched compared to what it is now. And I was like, man, you need to dial it back a lot because you sound like a whiny little motherfucking, like, just greased him out because of how high pitched his voice was. But it was so loud, through a computer and on headphones especially, it was ear piercing. Like that loud, that high. Yep. And he's still very hyperactive, and that's his personality, and you can't down that, man. That's who he is. But his tone of voice is a lot different from when he first started streaming. And I can guarantee it's because of that comment I made about 12 years ago. No joke, man. Oh, you know, just trying to survive without blowing my truck up, breaking parts. Yeah, this is where you drive straight across. Yeah. Actually, speaking of that friggin' glitch that I was just talking about, I'm getting it right now. The reverse one. My truck just went into reverse. And it's literally, I let off the throttle and it went into reverse, and then I had to let off the throttle again to reset it. I feel like my trailer wheels got hooked. Oh man, I'm stubborn. Even though you push, thanks, but I would have just sat there and fought with it. This is half the reason why I barely roll over, is because I'm too stubborn. I have a lot of holy shit moments. A lot of holy shit moments where it's like, oh man, okay, my adrenaline's gonna start going here in a second because I'm using a steering wheel and my winch, I can't spin my camera in quick winch like you can with a controller. My camera spin isn't nearly as quick, and it's because I got a spin dial as opposed to hold left on the stick and it just goes. So I can only go as fast as the spin dial will let me, right? If I can get it, I get it. If not, well, hold on to the wheel, white knuckle it, because that's what you do in real life. Oh, I know the length of this trailer, man. I've been using this trailer since Michigan. It is a very long trailer, but it's also got a decent powered Scout with a nice turning radius. And if I swing my truck, man, I know exactly where those rear tires are now. So I know when they're close to a pole, but not touching it. And as long as the rear tires are past the pole, I'm not going to hook it. Or tree, or rock. Okay, I'm dropping this trailer off right here in this garage. I'll probably hook here because I'm coming in fast, but and then I gotta go find this yar. Yar! With that flat deck, if you don't have any supplies on it, does it allow you to put cargo on that? No, the Yeti. Cause if you've got no supplies on it, does it, like, you know what I mean? Does it allow you to put one slot of cargo? Does it tell you that in the... I've never tried it with, because it's a flatbed, you know what I mean? Yeah. But I mean, like, yeah, I don't know if it would have the room to put cargo if you took those supplies off, you know what I mean? Yep. Weird that the game does that once in a blue moon. Oh fuck yeah. Good job, dogs. Don't know how you knocked that one over and just that one, but high five. Whoops. Come with me. I says, come with me. Stupid computer. I'm gonna hook you in hardline tomorrow, I think. Look, and you guys, you stole my vape on me, you little bastards. I blame you for everything, don't I? Okay. Just be easy. Hey! Settle down. No, you can't. No. Back up from that side. Over here. You share a hand with your brother. Now over here, Axel. Get back over there now. Get over there. Back up. Over here. That's good boys. No, Axel, over here. Oh man, you're a jerk. You really are a jerk. You know that, right? Can I have a kiss? No? Well, fuck you too then. Give you one? Oh, you got my truck running and everything. Does this smell nice? Hmm? Oh, thank you. I know you'll give me kisses. You give me kisses all the time. Just because you want a head pet. Your brother gives me kisses like barely ever. A kiss? Oh, yep. Give me kisses too? No, you gotta give me kisses. You want a head pet? You gotta get. You'd rather lay down than give me a kiss. You are a spoiled brat. Hey, you're close to that cord. Back up. Back up, please. Come on. Hey. Axel. Stop being a fucking teenager. Stop being a teenager and back up. Back up. That's a good boy. That's good boys. You let me get back to friggin' doing this? Well, you friggin' done wrecked all of my computer stuff and everything, boys. Holy jumpins'. Get on it. Stay on it. Whoa. Yeah, buddy. Perfect. Whoops. Well, the good thing is getting back to the repair shop. Excuse me. Ooh. I didn't receive damage, but the Yar received a couple of engine damage off of that. That's hilarious. Stage complete. Vehicle repair parts. 1 slot. One slot. Alright. This ain't mine. This one isn't mine, is it? Back again. Bro, I'm way older than you. I knew where that was going. Too old for that shit. I listened to that probably when I was your age or younger. What's that?
Good song.
That's alright. Do, do, do. No. Let's take a look and see how risk is customized. Oh, buddy, risky business. Oh man. Definitely timed that wrong. Fuck. I just wanted to get across the thin ice. Like that. I should have waited until I was on top of that crumbled shit. Nope. Keep going. Oh! Still running. Still running. Yeah. Ah, you bastard. Whoa, what happened to the trailer? What the hell, man? I don't know, man. I came back to the garage and my trailer was all messed up and you're over there. When I left, you were in a different spot. I need to change this here because I need a 1 slot at least. And I know I've got a cargo box on this. Just to finish this mission off, I went and picked up the Yar, and now I'm Yar. That's the truck that I had to pick up, man. That's what it's called. What was I gonna do in here also? Where is it that I need to go to? So the warehouse is there. Out of the garage, alright. It just needs to come back, really? Okay, so what else is there for contracts? So if you want to equip your... Oh man. Actually, no, if you want to go and run... How are you with the crane? Not bad. Okay. No, I only ask because if you want to run and grab the vehicle spare parts, if you want to track engine troubles, the task, run and grab the spare parts with your friggin' Peterman or the truck right there and use my gooseneck if you want to see how the Yeti works. Either or. It's literally just up to the warehouse and back on the main road. To complete that, I'll take Risky and go and grab the trailer. that is required for the airplane task. And once you're done with that, you can hop into my crane and we can go tackle the airplane. Oh shit, need a metal detector too. This is a multi vehicle fucking mission. Shit. I've got a metal detector on another truck. What truck was I using for that? Shit, what do you need the metal detector for? Oh, to find the airplane parts specific. Fuck. If you want to, if you have the gooseneck attachment, if you want to use the gooseneck attachment and try the gooseneck trailer out, go for it. I'm Yeah, absolutely it would. If you can connect to it. Okay, so I gotta go back inside because I need high saddle. Oh man. Yep. I'm just gonna move my trucks around just so that way if I do buy an 8-slot trailer, I can't see me doing it because I'm almost done this region. But I like to have, if I come out of the garage or if I come back from somewhere, I know I've got a certain spot where I park certain trucks just because of the room that I need to swing a trailer to come in, drive without reversing and spin it right around in this garage, in the parking lot. Oh, and there's a fuel trailer here that I'm gonna rob. More free fuel to bring with me. Yes. What's that? Is it a really, really large tree? If it is, you gotta go on the opposite end of the root side. You can go over it. You gotta be very far away from the roots though. I know what tree you're talking about. It's a very, very inconvenient tree. Okay, so I've got to go way over there to pick up a trailer. Are you serious? Can't I just, like, not have to drive all the way across the map? Like, all the way, no joke, dude, all the way across the map to pick up a trailer. And then I gotta friggin' find out the location of each and every plane part, and there's 3 of them. Yeah. Yeah, that's the trailer store. You should be going into the next location over. I'm sorry, I've got a truck parked right on top of the pickup location. I'll actually, now that the garage is open, I'll move the truck out of the way. But you gotta... Oh no, you just completely got booted? Yeah. No, I know. Well, the good thing about the way that you were booted, the trailer's going to be where you were. You're going to have to go into your truck storage and get your truck out because your truck will be in the garage. But the trailer's going to be where you lagged out, and where you need to pick up is literally the next driveway over. It is a downfall of co-op as well. Something that the devs have to work on. I'm not sure what that bug is, man. I've gotten that on a couple of other games, but not nearly as frequent as SnowRunner. It blue screen right back to the main PlayStation menu, wasn't it? Yeah. I've had it many times, dude. Not nearly... Like I said, other games have done it randomly. But SnowRunner, it's almost like at least once or twice a week to me. No joke. Actually, I find more so on online than in solo. I'm not saying it doesn't happen solo, but more frequently online. And it sucks when I get booted because it kicks you back to the main menu too. Yeah, I saw you. It showed that you left, and now that you left, it'll let you join. Yeah, I haven't figured out any fixes to that, man. I know a lot of fixes to a lot of the stupid glitches that happen in this game, but that I don't know what that is. I really don't. And it's not like it happens to everybody all at once in the lobby. I've held 4-person lobbies, and during the lobby it happened to this person, and then 2 hours go by, and then it happened to that person again, and then an hour goes by, and then it happens to me, and it's like now the whole lobby splits up because I was the host. If you sell a truck in hardcore, whatever trucks you buy, try to hold on to them, because when you sell them in hardcore, it's half value. Just so you know. So if you don't have money and you're going to sell a truck to buy a truck, you're only going to get half value. Just so you know. It's not. But before you make the mistake of selling it and not getting the money you thought you were going to get for it, that's why it's not going to. Okay, so I am set up. High saddle. What that, sorry? Okay. Yeah, I talk to myself too. I think only insane people don't talk to themselves, because the only person that's got the answers you're looking for is yourself. You say it's a cool looking truck? What's that, the one I'm in? Oh. Oh, gotcha. I am repairing a truck that... Oh no, where's the resupply? Because that's my that's my repair vehicle. What's that? There's no resupply here. God damn it. I didn't want to spend money on repair again right yet. I did that once already. What do you got for repair on you there, fella? Oh yeah, look at that cute little thing. Yeah, man. If it's an in-game vehicle, yeah. Um, so when you're in the truck store, if you press R3, it'll show you mods only. Okay. Not everybody knows about it, so okay, yeah, I get why that happens. That makes sense. Duh. There's that. Where is... Toolbox? Yeah, there's a lot of that here. Alright. Let's not beat Risky up on this fucking task because he's expensive to repair. It damages out really easy, but I like cab overs and it's my favorite cab over. Okay. Say again? Oh yeah, you're off doing. So did you not get your truck back? It's in the storage. Okay. You just wanted something different anyways. You sure you're not like Canadian or American? Because that's like Canadian or American crack-a-lack and shit. No, and I only say that because it's weird to no. I guess it's weird to see a slang like that reach so far. And I only say that because I do know so many different ethnicities and so many different slangs. I'm ex-military from the like Canadian military, so I met a lot of different backgrounds in my 10 years of service. So I do say that with a lot of confidence to see, like I said, a slang like that specific reach that far across the world. Because crackalacken to me would be like something specific to Canada or USA. Like, it's just one of those kind of slangs, and it's cool to see that it's that far. That's a terrible truck, he says. FYI, it costs you like $1,500 or $2,000 every time you recover. So you use that actually in Tamir, and what that does is you've got to drive around, and unfortunately for the game you got to be super specific with where you park, but you got to drive around to different locations, and the only way to get there is to judge by a little blue dot on the top right hand side of your screen, and it gives you how far away you are from it in meters, and then you got to get there, activate it, park your truck very specifically, and continue on your way. What's wrong? You can't keep up with Risky? I'm okay, so I'm in two-wheel drive still, essentially. Here, let me put it in all-wheel drive. And peace. I'm in 6th gear, bro. Like I said, set up any other way, this is way overpowered. But as soon as you put an 8-slot trailer on it, it's like perfect. It has the high speed for the smooth and semi-rough sections, and then when it gets really rough, it's got okay-ish power to be like, okay, I don't need a winch, but I'm going really slow right now. I slow down for boulders because I don't like damage because it costs me money. Instead of working on saving money, I'm working on buying trucks and expanding my fleet. So I only have 30 grand right now. Come on, make me diff lock you. That's what happens when I diff lock. Told you, man. The Peterman's great in high range, though, isn't it? Why can't I move? He says. Maybe because you're spinning on rocks, bro. Let me show you how it's done. But I made it further than you did with how much more speed than you did. Oh. There we go. I don't know how that angle put me on my wheels, but it did. SnowRunner. Logique. Should move that trailer out of the way. I'll see if moving closer to it. You're not going to be able to spawn it until this trailer's out of your way. I can't hook onto it. Why? I got it. I did. I had it. Why did it disconnect? That wasn't cool. Oh, dude. No, no. Stop moving for a sec. Every time you move into my circle, I can't hook onto that trailer. There we go. Why is that trailer not allowing me to hook onto it with a winch? As soon as I connect, it disconnects immediately. The little one that's still in the way of my screen? SnowRunner glitches. SnowRunner glitches. I'm just gonna drive away from it. If it's out of the way on your screen, I'm just gonna drive away from it. Hey, you know where I got that truck stuck in that thin ice and you went around on the shoulder? Are you still watching the stream? Oh, I was gonna say check this out. Because I was gonna like skim right across. Oh, I just reversed through it because I wanted to go back through it if you weren't paying attention. Oh, you're coming this way anyways? Oh, yes. You're coming over to that warehouse location right next to me. So, did you say you were putting the stream up? Watch this. So this is risky business, okay? This is why I use this truck. Oh wait, here, let me put my diff lock on. Slow my wheels down a little bit. Use the torque. But it slows down to a believable pace. You know what I mean? It's got all kinds of tire spin. It's got all kinds of horsepower and torque. It's just, it slows down in the really deep stuff to a believable pace. And I mean, as fast as this truck is, believe it or not, when I go downhill, I'm usually going slower than I would with an in-game truck because I know if I get on the juice, I'm going too fast. It's a fast truck, man. Send it. I'm gonna check out the suspensions for this truck to see if there's a softer, more flexible suspension. It bounces a lot in rocky situations, man. Front end bounces pretty hard. Wicked. Now, is that red truck still back by that drop-off location? The one that I had to pick up, the little red six-wheel one that you said there's a weird truck in the trail. I picked that up. Is that still there or no? think it is because I don't see it in the truck list on the map. It would be sitting like right beside where you just dropped off. It wouldn't be on the map on the trail because I picked it up and dropped it off already. It was the first part of that mission. No, the only reason I ask is because if, after a mission when you complete it, if there's a truck that you gotta pick up in the mission, sometimes it lets you keep the truck so that way you can either keep it in your fleet or sell it. And if it's not if there isn't one sitting right next to you where you just dropped off, then it didn't let me keep the one that I picked up. So that's all I was wondering. I just was wondering if I had an extra like 30 grand sitting right there that I could sell. My first mission was done with a mod, man. I sold the first 2 trucks the game gave me and bought mods that just worked. The first 15 to 20 hours I didn't have a crane, and I think it's designed that way anyway, so it teaches people if you fly, it teaches you to slow down, because otherwise if you roll over and that's your only truck, you don't have a crane, you have to restart your entire career. Yeah. Hardcore is hardcore, man, from the beginning. I'm picking up this trailer right here. Which I've got to drive to the airplane wreck. If you track the contract, the star in the sky, that's what I'm doing right now. And I'm going to where airplane wreck is. Probably gonna need the crane, which is on the map the Azov 73210. I don't know how much fuel is in it, because the last time I used it was to pick myself up from a mistake that I made. Actually, that's when I flipped the 6 cargo. That's the last time I used it, man, was when I flipped my 6 cargo. Apparently you gotta deliver it with this trailer. And what I've learned with hardcore is don't fuck with hardcore. Man, you have no idea how many times I've gone and tried to pick up a cargo with something and it's like, oh man, are you serious? I don't have the right this because, oh man. And it's specific. If you're supposed to pick up a trailer in the game, you can't buy the trailer at the store and go and do the contract. You have to use the one that the map provides you. Yeah, exactly. So I just don't screw around with hardcore. You can use any crane, you can use any other vehicle, but if it says use this trailer, you use that trailer. Exactly, man. Oh man, I cut across ice wherever I can. If there's a, I, as long as you're on either the shoulder or the big, huge, chunky shit. If there's thin ice and there's chunky shit, the chunky shit is safe. I'm serious. Every time the chunky shit is safe. It might be slow going because it'll rip your truck apart otherwise, but it's safe. It's the white ice you gotta worry about, man. That's it. The smooth, thin. As soon as you touch it, you can see water around your wheels. That shit's scary. If you can't get your front tires at least touching the other side before your truck completely falls through, unless you've got a super OP truck, you need to winch it out. Even the mods, you've got to winch them out, man. Yep. And chances are, if you're in thin ice, you need to get another truck, because even the trucks with like stupid long winches can't reach the trees that you're too far, man, in the middle of the ice. Certain areas. Who, me? Well, I got a high saddle friggin' trailer on the back of Risky. I'm in my element now. Oh yes, I've got a bridge that I still haven't done. It needs, I think, a metal beam. I've been avoiding it. It's just one item in this map, man, takes it. It's like, why, if I'm gonna make a journey that far across this big of a map in such slow terrain, why isn't it like at least 6 pieces of cargo? Come on. And the bridge you barely touch, honestly. I've barely gone that route, and if I do, there's a ice crossing that I can use. So I mean, it's an inconvenience to actually do the contract, honestly. Did you swap to the crane, did you? Or... it doesn't matter. If you've got a truck with a massive trailer, it's gonna be more than just my load. There's 3 pieces to the plane. So I mean, if you've got, what do you got for a trailer behind you? What's that? Thin air. Oh no. Yeah. It's the most aerodynamic one, that's for sure. Yep. Yeah, this is 3 airplane parts. I'll see. Well, I don't know how big these parts are, and once we're there, like I said, the crane's needed. Apparently, we can find the parts without the metallic friggin' the metal detector, but it's suggested to use it just to make it easier. But I mean, searching around, it might take a little while, but it'll get done. What's that? Fuck yeah, man. That's why I use it. I'm only... I'm only in 5th gear out of 6. Risky business, bud. It's got the sticker on the windshield and the back for a reason. I will put this truck and trailer combination anywhere. Kind of anywhere. There's a very, very few... If it's really narrow with rocks, no. And that's just because the trailer will just get... It'll get wedged. It won't even get stuck, it'll just get wedged. Here, let me put my diff locks on. Stay out of your way. Oh! That's not the trail. The trail's over here. Yeah, man, like I said. I don't think twice about here. High range? Yeah, I hit the slow down. But I mean, I'm in 3rd gear slowdown. Now with an 8 slot, I wouldn't come up through here, but because this is only 5, and you have to, it's the only reason I'm coming through here with this trailer. Well, the trail's designed for this trailer as far as I'm concerned, man. There's airplane parts up here that it wants you to get. Drive over the little baby trees, friggin' manhandle it through the rest of the trail, and you're good. Yeah, I've got to drive to the airplane wreck. I don't know what I'm dropping off, but I don't get to see stage 2 until stage 1 is done. Alright, time to put diff lock in and, you know, haul it through the trees if the trees are trying to stop me. You know, in-game truck stuff doesn't do that. Oh. What do we got for fuel here? Yeah, I'll take some of that. I'll take a little bit of that. Don't mind if I do, thanks. Alright. So I'm assuming there's plane parts inside of this lake. This is where we need the crane. Yeah, but we might need a metal detector too. Okay, fragments of the wing delivered to the airport. If I knew how large this was, I don't even see any of them. Oh, look at you just risking it. Yeah, we're gonna need the metal detector. I don't see them anywhere. Yeah, yeah, I gotta remember what truck I have set up with the metal detector. Yeah, the Azov's over there. um, you literally haven't been here either when I found the upgrade. Yeah, I found the upgrade already. That's okay. I've got the part for that then. If that's the case, I just gotta remember what truck I need to use. Let's jump into this paster. Um, I think it can. Yeah, and you can't fast forward whether it's co-op or hardcore or not when you're in co-op. You can't change daytime. I'm trying to figure out what truck I had that I used with the metal detector, to be honest. That's your pretty. Well, I've got all kinds of fuel. If I've got to purchase another truck just for a metal detector, I will sit here and look through mods for a few minutes and decide what truck I want to buy. It's that simple. As long as it doesn't cost... Oh, metal detector module. Yeah. Found it. Yeah. Yeah, I was in a shitty situation with my crane. Or with some cargo. You're taking the actual road. God damn dogs. Make me grumble. You be good boys and you lay down in your bed. Friggin' whimpering, expecting food. No, their food bowls are full. I'm talking about get the hell out of my face and stop bumming for my chips. You'll get one if I decide, and not until then, but if you're gonna sit there and... Nope, get out of my face. Go to bed. Alright. Yeah, I'm just looking for where our other trucks are. Metal detector... truck. Can you see why I've got that as a specific crane though? It's a pretty, it might be huge, but it's a beast. That being said, before we go with it, I'm gonna see if I can put chain tires on it, because it don't have them. I'm not leaving the garage yet. I'm mapping out the route to get there. Might as well take very same route that we took up to get in there. And then I'm assuming we need to metal detector this lake to find the parts. I was hoping they were going to be visible, but you can't see anything. Alright. I think I see your headlights off in the distance coming. I think I saw them glaring on some trees up above. Back up a little bit so that way... Actually, once you get to the garage, you're just gonna follow me? I'll leave room... Oh man, like I said, these tasks here are tasks that I don't mind because it gives you all of your different trucks, all of the different, okay, I need to haul this, I need to go from here to there, except it's in snow. I don't mind the multiple different things, but to take one piece of cargo, it's like, man, it's all the way across the map. And it's going to be, unless you take ice until you can't take ice, it's so slow, man. So I've tried to learn every ice route possible. Yep. Here he comes. Alright, I'll jump into the other truck if you want to. Yeah, no, if you want to pull into the garage area, I'll pull the fuel truck up towards you. Come and fuel you. Because to take out of there. You good? Nope, that was your Peterman. Alright. You probably friggin' plowed through that mud right there. No, but I mean, when you come through the other way towards the garage, where I just got bogged out in the mud, you probably plowed through it. Now, if you want to drive down onto the ice, we're going down there. Oh, your crane legs are hooking me in my screen. That was cool. Gave me a little bump boost. We're going across the shallow, or the thin ice. We're going to be following the coastline with the, yeah. I was going to say, we're following the coastline. No, I'm coming. Here, let's put the diff lock on. Let's get a little bit more wheel. I should have hooked onto you when you were driving by me. Yeah, this thing's winch isn't very long. Oh, I released because I thought I had speed going. Alright, so I don't know how fast that thing is when it comes to going across thin ice, but I do happen to know that if you come out around here, yeah, exactly, out, if you follow my line, I took my line for a reason. Yeah. You good? Yeah, it is, man. Hard right, because it gets soft right there in the left. Yeah, there you go. As long as it's really packed, when it gets, if you see the chunky stuff with the thin looking ice, it's also thin ice. It's deceiving. It blends in really well. Woo! There's a nice drift. Come back with it. Oh, thin ice, thin ice. Hey, hammer it. You're long enough, you should be able to come across. Stay close to the rock. Closer to the rock than I am. That's alright. That's alright. But if you come right close to the rock, you should be able to traverse that thin ice. Just because of how long your truck is, you get the rear wheels pushing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The little truck that could. Pull a huge crane like that out of the ice, man. It's a lot of torque. Alright, are we crossing? Yes, we are. Okay, so this is going to be slow going, because this is really rough. Like, maybe not so much for you because you've got 11D5 wheels, but for me, my front end dips hardcore into those cracks, and that's damaging. Like, that could have been. Oh, there's one to the engine. That's a huge crack, man. I gotta turn my diff lock off before I get some engine damage. Or no, I guess that would be gearbox, wouldn't it? Yeah, get out of here, 10-wheel drive. Alright, you might need me to hook you over these rocks. Oh no. Sitting there saying I might need you. I need you to give me a pull back. Yeah. I'm hung up big time. Right on where like my oil pan should be. Now I'll go around that boulder. Apparently we need to go up this way. I can't see what's coming up. There's so many rocks and roads. I gotta take a look at the map to see what's going on here. Yeah, we need to back up a little bit, swing to the right, and get up onto the road. That's what's going on. That's what's going on. Yep, it would have been really nice for my front end to turn during that whole movement. But, you know, the ice and this lack of traction. Oh, you son of a... Just move this way, please. No, not you. I had to hook to the winch and reverse all at the same time. The hell did I get friggin' wedged on? Just slippery rocks. Man, I'm in low plus with friggin' diff lock on. Why is this snow giving me like... I know, but it's not that deep of snow. I'm gonna need you to stop pushing for a sec because I need to turn here. Just because the... Yeah, I gotta back up just a little bit. I was just trying to get around those rocks and swing for the road. Because now we gotta turn left onto the road. Which is... Shit. I don't know how easy that crane's gonna get up here. So you gotta keep that tree to your right and keep this next tree to your left and then get onto the road, which is right here. The road's wide enough once you get up here, It's just getting up between those trees. Not getting all fetched. Alright. Can I go into high range again and get some momentum going, or what? Not yet, it says. There we go. Well. Yeah. It's not that. I just need to not slide down this friggin' ice slope. Maybe it's just because of a stupid you then. No. Whoop. Yeah, you were... You had the... You just did the same thing I almost did. It works. Yep, it does work. I've done it. I was using the crane. It's... Oh no, I was still running, that's why. Yep. Yep, I need to... But I need to get myself into a position that I can actually stay anchored and not slide, because you're heavy as fuck, bro. It's not my first rodeo recovering this crane. I've recovered my own crane once or twice. Did you do that? Are you hitting triangle? Okay. Okay, I wonder if... Why did that happen? No, I got it. I got it. I just gotta get on this side. Yeah, I'm gonna roll you right down the hill. And hopefully I don't roll while we're doing this. Back up and get a little bit closer. Come on. There it is. Ah! Come on. There it is. Stop! You son of a... keep going! Keep going! Oh man, and where it's going is really gross too, because it's just another rock. Probably best to get the Yeti. The Yeti would most likely pull it out. Fuck. Fuck. Don't get me wrong, I'm gonna continue to try, but I can't pull it down anymore because I know it's just gonna get wedged against that rock that's lower. I was hoping that one rollover and it was heavy enough that it was gonna like stop as soon as it hit its wheels, but actually, before you come follow me, give me a second, because sometimes when there's somebody in a vehicle, it's almost like it makes the vehicle impossible to flip. When it's a big vehicle like this, I might be able to flip it over like this. Maybe. And then there was 2 trucks on their sides. That's alright. I've got an autonomous winch. I might be able to get myself back out of this. Damn it. I can hear you. You stop your whining. Don't you whine. No more. No. Yeah, I do have chips. It doesn't mean you're getting some. I can't. I can't honk back. Probably gonna have to hold reverse. But that truck should pull it up. If not, hook onto the side of me somewhere and flip me, and I can push on it while you're doing that. It's rocking. Yeah, I can see it rocking. But you still need to get that side point, and you want to pull on it pretty much straight up that hill. Because if you pull forward, it's not going to get the leverage. It's a crane, man. If it was a Scout, maybe, but not a crane being able to pull at that angle. That's just going to drag it. That's me. Yep. That's right. Nope, that's me. That's it. Careful, because you might flip yourself over. Yeah, sounds like a plan. Right there. Easy. Easy. I'm not a huge heavy crane. Yeah, I was trying to get pretty much where you are and wedge myself against that rock and use that rock as a fucking as my anchor. And I got sideways and it ended up flipping me over. I'm gonna hop in this truck to see if maybe me being in the truck makes a difference on the weight. Just put your park brake on and use that rock as an anchor. Is that other truck? Okay. I was gonna say, if that other truck's giving you a problem. I see that. Oh no! I was coming up. Let's not flip you. Let's not flip you. Alright, I'll move that truck out of the way. I was just gonna rip you down the hill. Usually when you rip Scouts, it flips them right over. There. This truck should be out of the way. Let's get back into this thing. Keep your reverse on, and I'm gonna keep my triangle. Slowly. Were you able to use the crane function or no?
What if I just drag it down?
Yeah. Park brakes on this, and I'm on a huge rock, so. Yeah, I'm gonna move this thing way up out of the way, though. See, the little truck that could, man, she's making it right back up this fucking sheet of ice. Get it parked on the snow, I guess. Where? I'm moving slowly. Did you put the studded tires on that? Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go. All of the movement all at once. If you get over in the snow over there, yep. I can't. No auto winch. Hook one of those rocks. Ah! Why does it keep releasing? Why is it disconnecting? Alright, we're good. No, we're not good. There. I needed to let it go to get off of that rock. There. Now we're good. Hopefully. I'm a really good roll bump starter, man. I just had it in low plus, let it roll back a tiny little bit, let me get my angle back. Risky business. Shit, I didn't put that park brake on. Fuck me. Alright, on the road again. Careful around this corner. I've got a feeling like I'm gonna need a lot of pushes. Or keep that line. That's a nice line, yeah. I just put this in high and flew around that, man. Oh, dude, this is narrow. This is not going to be a fun corner for you. Was it? Need some fuel? Ta-da! Not this way. Not this way. Terrible idea to go down there. Yep. Oh, I just took a bunch of suspension and tire damage. Alright, use metal detector. Scan. Yeah, you need to go do something if you don't mind. Just hopping out of that truck, man. Because I'm going to need that crane. I just gotta find the pieces wherever the hell they are. Oh. No, 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 no. Not that truck. Don't worry about that one. I wonder. Well, if I come way out here with my crane, is it just going to pick pieces up, find them? I know when you're not on hardcore, it shows you where they're at. No, like it shows you where the exact parts are. I picked up those two little Russian armored vehicles. I do see one way over there. I gotta drive around here because I think I see a piece. Sitting there stalling out. There's no pieces right here, but I do see a piece up there. For sure there's a piece over there. Who knows, it might be all of the pieces just stacked. Oh, I got my park brake on. I'm still driving. That's how much power this crane's got. Park brake? What's that? If it's your truck, it's gonna disappear. It's fine. I've got the airplane coming out right now, bro. And no, that's fine. But if you want to swap over to one of my other trucks for a quick second, just to see it. That's pretty big piece, isn't it? Sounds good to me, man. Thanks for hopping in. More than welcome to hop in again another time. Have a good one, bro. Of course, you can't reach that far. Die. My backing up skills into play here. Come on, swing already. Is that how you want to do it? Oh shit, easy. Here we go. Take a screenshot of that, I guess. It's a huge load. And where does this need to go? Fix a flat tire on the way. The airport's not that far, I guess. Yep. I'll figure it out when I get there. And because it's risky. Alright, now big overhang left side, big overhang right side. All right. This is not the route to take this. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, you. Oh, of course it would be. Please don't. Thank you. Uh-huh. Got a terrible feeling that I took the wrong way. But I might be able to risk it for the biscuit. Risky business. Oh, risky. When are you gonna stop getting damaged, bro? Nope. Actually, to gum that one right up. That's the better idea. Oh man. Alright folks, I've been on for quite a while now, several hours, 4 or 5. It's 3:45 my time, so it's getting late. It's getting really late, but if you like what you saw, hit that like button, subscribe, turn your notifications on, ding-a-lings, so that way at least when I come on it's like ding-a-ling-a-ling. But yeah, till next time, Dragon Shell out. Peace.